Good morning and welcome to the Royal Grounds. We're at the Royal Grounds for this all-important quarter-final match, the school's under-19 tournament between St. Sebastian's College Moratuwa and Trinity College. There was a slight delay with overnight rain, and match starting at 10:45 today. The news from the centre is St. Sebastian's won the toss and have elected to bat. This match will be a 47-over game with the power plays going at 10:28 and the last one at 9. So we see the Trinity College team card. Abhishek Anandakumar, Ravi Amarasinghe, Umair Rais, Akram Mutalib, Hirusha Tennakon, Prasan Ganegoda. And here the St. Sebastian's card, Sukita Prasanna, the captain, wicketkeeper, Kalana Sandeepa, Piyang Mengis, Yasan Avishka, Mahen Silva, Chetika Pereira, Chenit Fernando, Savid Rodrigo, Sandeep Fernando, Krishan Pereira and Kushan Herath. Yeah, so this Bianca Mendes, left-hand bat, will take strike. Scored 93 runs. And his partner, Yashan Avishka, the right-hand batsman, 18 years old, got 56 runs. Has been 28. Would like to improve on that. So Pasan Kularatna will open the bowling for Trinity. Bowling from the scoreboard end. Bowling to Bianca Mendes in this 47-over game. Curtailed because of the overnight rain. And that's the first wicket down in the first ball. Right through the gate there. Bianca Mendes walking back. Now this is a very good start for Trinity. And a shocker for St. Sebastian's. So that was the first wicket down in the very first delivery of the match. Bianca Mendes gone in the first ball for 0. Ball Pasan Kularatna. That's just going through bat and pad, trying to go for a drive. So one left-hander replacing another. So the skipper has walked out to face his first delivery, the second of this innings. Sukita Prasanna, another left-hander replacing a left-hander. Here comes Yashan. That one nicely negotiated off the pads for a single. So the first runs for St. Sebastian's. Currently 1 for 1 in the first over. Brings the right hand on strike, Yashan Avishka. You can see Bianca Mendes gone first ball. And very well bowled and very well defended by Yashan Avishka. Kularatna on the money from the first ball. You couldn't ask anything better from him. Right on target. So Yashan Avishka is off the mark. Hit on the onside for a single. So that must be some nerves being relaxed there after they lost the first wicket in the very first delivery. Prasanth Kularatna is giving away 2 singles. Foolish on the stumps. Driven to cover point fielder for no run. Incidentally, this will be, since this is a quarter final, it will be, if there is any interruption, the Duckworth Lewis will come into play. That one left alone, very well bowled. First over gone. St. Sebastian's 2 for 1. So Matisha Patirana will be the new bowler from the other end, the college end. I can call it the swimming pool end. This match played at Reed Avenue, the home of Royal College, who are also playing a quarter final against Nalanda at St. Thomas's today. A very, very well bowled first over by Trinity, getting a wicket off the very first delivery. So Patirana just going through the motions. Bit of slinging action, as we can see. So Yashan Avishka will take strike for the first time from this end. And easily negotiated for a single. It's been a very quiet start from St. Sebastian's. Can't expect anything more than that after losing a wicket in the first delivery. Sukita Prasanna, the skipper, taking strike. Played out onto the off, but it's a packed offside field, so no run. Ball into 2 slips, point, extra covers and mid off. That one flying down the leg side. Rightfully called a wide by umpire. But running in. Reminds me a lot of Lasit Malinga with his action. Quite a good speed as well. St. Sebastian's motoring along 4 for 1 in the second over. A packed offside field here. Nicely bowled there, making the batsman play. That's exactly what Patiran needs to do with the new ball. Well left by the right hand Avishka. Just need to see this new ball off. Got 47 overs in this innings. Bit of a delayed start. Usual start time is 9:30. But we lost about 1 hour 15 minutes of play. Wavered again. This time down the leg side, trying to go for the short ball. So incidentally, both times he tried to go for the short delivery, has been straying down the leg side of the left hand and the right hand. Needs to get that direction right. So that's the end of over number 2. 6 for 1 St. Sebastian's. Bowling a good length and line in line with the stumps. Incidentally, the match for the match today, the two umpires, Sisida Prabodh, very senior umpire, and Dinesh Soiza, around for a long time in the umpire circuit. There again, good lines, and all credit to the batsman for letting it go. So Kularatna bowling to 2 slips, a third band, covers, extra covers, and a mid off. That's on the offside. And on the leg we have a fine leg, a square leg, and a squarish mid on. Once again nicely driven to the mid off field for no run. Incidentally, Kularatna has been on target from the very first ball he bowled. And you see bowling to his field, driven straight to the mid off fielder again. So Gita Prasad would like to find that gap. Just need to rotate the strike a bit, put some pressure on the Trinity bowling attack and the fielders. Trying to charge the bowler, trying to make him do something different. And he was smart enough, Kulratna bowling it a little bit wide after the off stump. And Mendes, Sugita Prasanna leaving it alone. 5 dot deliveries in this over. And was in the air for a little bit, going on the first bounce to the field at square leg, and that's the end of over number 3, 6 for 1. So Pathirana bit wavered in this spell. 2 wides in the first over, and now starting off with another wide. We'll need to try and get his line and length correct before thinking of pace. That was much better. Well, a bit of misfielding there. Should have been stopped, but gifted a boundary. Sure, St.Sebastian wouldn't mind that. Ball was in there, going close to where third slip would have been, and very rightly Trinity skipper bringing on another slip. I think a little bit too late, but never late than never. This time that's worked down to fine leg for a single. Previous delivery taking the edge, going past second slip. Would have been an easy catch to third slip, but that was not to be. St.Sebastian will have to bat tight and sharp. Don't want to lose too many wickets. Sugita Prasanna looking busy, but not able to pierce the gap. Short is on the off. And switch at it. Makes no contact. And that's the end of over number 4. St. Sebastian's 12 for 1. Kularatna will continue. It's been very tidy compared to Pathirana. Good line, good length. And Avishka letting it go. Ideally, would like to see a third slip in for him as well. That one nicely played on the onside. Driven straight past the bowler. And that's another boundary. The second of the innings. And the second of Avishka. This one was much better off the middle of the bat. His first one was edge through where third slip would have been. So he's growing in confidence now. Moves to 11 off 11. Ball. Prasan Kularatna. Much better delivery. Nicely driven. Slight misfield by the extra cover fielder. It enables Avishka to cross over for a single. again left alone. Current partnership moves on to 17 in the fifth over. Once again watchful. So after 5 overs, St. Sebastian 17 for 1. You can see the batting card of St. Sebastian's. Mendes out in the first ball of the match. Then Sugita Prasanna on 1 of 16 taken his time, and Avishka 12 of 13. Ideal, just giving the strike to Avishka, make him do all the running, and Mendes would like to look to bat right through the innings if they have to put up a decent score. Pathirana reminds us a lot about Lasit Malinga. That same action. Bowling his third over. He's gone for 10 in the 2 overs that he bowled. Bowled 3 wides for those 2 overs. That one nicely driven on the on. That's another boundary to Yashan Avishka. So Avishka playing some strokes. 2 lovely drives of the 2 fast bowlers from either end. Identical, I would say. Past the mid-on fielder. Mid-on field is wideish. And just turns down towards fine leg. Good piece of fielding there. And a very good piece of running by the 2 batsmen. Completed 2 runs, but that's signaled as leg byes. Umpire pitcher is Sisira Prabodh. Trying to go for a wild swing. Shortish delivery, but doesn't make contact. No harm done. Squares moved on to 23 for 1. Again shortish, batsman on the back foot, trying to work it towards the leg. No run again. Again shortish, work towards that square leg region. No run. End of over number 6. 23 for 1. The bowling card for Trinity. Prasanth Gulratne is 1 for 7 of 3 overs, and Mathesh Patirana given away 16 runs of his 3 overs. Karnataka continuing his 4th over. So with the Prasanna finding it difficult to pierce the gaps, rotate the strike, is still on 1 of 17 deliveries. But I think he has nothing to worry because the runs have been coming from Avishka. All he needs to do is just rotate the strike. See that Avishka faces more number of balls in the over, and I'm sure the run rate will climb. Then again you see Kulratna providing a good length and line, not allowing the batsman to free his arms. Looking for that single, going straight to the cow point fielder's hands. Another dot ball. So once again another dot ball played into the cover region by Sugit Prasanna. Let's hope that he doesn't get frustrated now and do something rash. The skipper needs to bat most of the overs, control the innings. That's what is needed. Not do anything rash. Just play the ball on its merits and make the bowler do something different. Very well left there. That ends over number 7, 23 for 1. A maiden ball there by Kulratna. So here we see the most runs scored by Anvikram Singh of Royal College, 339 from 5 matches. Vinuja Rampal of Nalanda, 307. Pawan Ratnagar, 286. Ravin De Silva, 279. And Sahil Dias of Westdy, 236. The most run scorers. Vinuja Rampal has 3 50s and 100. Been amongst the runs. Back live. This this is what Pathirana needs to do, like his partner from the other end. Keep building some pressure, bowl some dot balls, and I'm sure one of the batsmen will try to do something silly. Short delivery. Strange way of leaving that delivery there, but no harm done. Another short run, easily negotiated. Left around by the batsman. If you're just joining us, there's a delayed start. Match started at 10:45. It's a 47 over game. 10 overs as the first power play, 28, and then the last one will have 9. And this one trying to do a bit extra. Both 3 dot balls and then just gives away a wide. Trying to do something additional, trying to build up some pace. Not needed at this particular time. Just needs to keep bowling some dot balls and create some pressure. This innings will go on till 2-3 in the afternoon. This time worked on the leg side, too fine leg for a single. And then we'll have a half an hour break, and then 2:33 the second innings will start, which can go until 5:51. Another short delivery, trying to test the batsman. That is his first warning. The first bouncer. I'm sorry, that was not a warning, that was just a notification. Bowling his first bouncer. Straight down the offside that time. Another wide. He has not found his length or line. Being a bit short, wavered, going down the leg side and the offside, so needs to concentrate and try to hit one line. There we go again. These are free runs for St. Sebastian's. Going to count in the end. Don't need to be giving these. Not only that, he has to bowl the extra delivery as well. Already bowled 8 deliveries in this over. When that ducked into that delivery, hit him straight on the head. The helmet. The umpires will have a look at it. Not easy ducking straight into that delivery. Might be a bit shaken up. I have to have a small break here. Head of over number 8. St. Sebastian's 27 for 1. most wickets in TAA. Ravin De Silva has 12 of 5 matches. Tushar Madhushan of Gurukula 12. Abhishek Anandakumar 20, 12. Hansamana De Silva of Richmond has 10. And Christian Pereira of St. Sebastian Morato 10. So, two of them are playing in this match. Abhishek Anandakumar and Christian Pereira. Will be interesting to see when they come on to bowl, whether they could add to this tally. So we see the first change coming on. I would expect the bowler will be Dinuka Tenagon. I would expect that change coming on from the other end, from the college end. But Kulratna seems to be taking a break, so maybe they want to switch ends and see how it goes. So we see the left arm spinner. Tenakon will be bowling his first over. The permitted 8, which have to be bowled by the fast bowlers, have finished. It's interesting to see whether this pitch will have some turn, some assistance for the spinners. First one cut away to the deep extra cover boundary for a single. So 6-3 field for the right hander, but now it's the left hander. So Sukrita Prasanna has been very, very quiet. Just one run as soon as he came to the wicket, but after that he has been very quiet for some time. They are again trying to work it out onto the leg side, but no run. Bowled into a slip extra cover, a short extra, and a mid off on the off. Coming out and try to reach for it. Play it back to the bowler. And on the leg we have a strange field. We have a fine leg, a square leg, a deep mid wicket, short mid, and a mid on. There again, can't find that gap. He may be feeling some pressure. 28 deliveries faced for just one run. Bowled on the off stump and put away for 2. The send off over number 9, 28 for 1. So after 9 it's 30 for 1, and we see the second bowling change. Skipper coming on, Abhishek Anandakumar. So the Trinity will be operating most of the innings with spin. So Avishka will have to get a measure of this. The track not very fast as well, on the slowish side. So it won't be easy to get the spinners away. But I was a bit surprised to see Kularatna being taken off from the other end, who was bowling really well. But I'm sure Trinity have a plan. They'll need to get in some overs quickly under their belt while the pressure is on. St.Sebastians have not been able to score a lot of runs in the last few overs. And each dot ball is building more pressure on them. That one nicely flighted just over the head of the short midfielder. That was dangerous. Fielder going high in the air, but just managing to get it over his head. So now Prasad non-strike. And after 10 overs, St. Sebastian's 31 for 1. See the scoring rate. Start losing a wicket in that first over, the very first delivery. And as you can see, 2 maidens been bowled in between. It's 3.10 run rate. After losing their first wicket. So we see another bowling change. Somaratna coming into the attack. Ranidu Somaratna. This is the 5th bowler in the 11th over. Another off spinner. Left and right hand combination going on for St. Sebastians. that run, Avishkan goes back, rocks back, and cuts it nicely to the fielder at deep extra cover for a single. Trying to get to the pitch of the ball and drive it. Lucky not to miss it. Diving dangerously now. It's much better. Well, because this is a new bowler, he needs to have a look at him. It's not the left arm who was bowling the previous over. Again coming out and a wild swing. So he is losing concentration now. I think Avishka will need to come down and have a chat to him. It's time not to throw it away. Turn on the back foot but can't pierce the field. And 11 overs gone. 32 for 1. So there seems to be another bowling change. Change of ends basically. Tinuko Tenagon coming on from the college end. Sugita Prasanna being attended to, maybe just taking some painkillers after he ducked into one from Maturisha. Got it straight on the helmet. Must be having a headache at the moment. Avishka on 20 of 32 and Prasanna 3 of 34. Taken his time. But nicely driven to the mid fielder and running with the shot. That's what they need to do. Keep rotating the strike. Don't need the big hits at the moment. See how Tinuko Tenagon goes from this end. You have to wait for it to come on. Pitch a tad slow. And there you see the frustration. Coming out and hitting it to the deep mid wicket face in there, and this one going into the hands. So person can see the disappointment. He was frustrated and finally losing his cool. Gone for 3 off 35. After that blow, you can see 3 of 35, no boundaries. Strike rate of just 8.3. Not what he would have wanted. But I think that blow on his helmet also would have been at the back of his mind. So Sandesh Fernando, 17-year-old right-hand bat, that's just 27 from the 4 innings. So Sebastian's in a spot about now at 33 for 2 in the 12th over. We'll need to consolidate. And look to bat. The allotted overs 47. They can't afford to keep losing wickets. It's not a big, you can't target a big score on this pitch. Dinogorn bowling with good pace, decent pace for a wicket like this. Batsman has to come out and wait for it. That one going on the bounce to the first hip fielder. Very lucky not to go to his hand. And after 12, 33 for 2. So now we see a change of ends for the skipper coming on from the scoreboard end. Can see the slowness of the pitch. Batsman have to come on the front foot and wait for it. Can't control it. Nicely flighted, but getting a bit of turn, going down the leg side, and that's a wide. That's much better. I would like to see a close in fielder catcher, maybe on the leg, just to play with the minds of the batsman. And going over the mid-on fielder, that goes along the ground to the boundary. It's a much needed boundary for St.Sebastian's and Avishka. She moves on to 25. And Avishka, we can see, has 4 fours in the innings. Now what was that? Trying to work it there and taking a leading edge. Going past the diving first slip fielder. Very lucky that didn't go to hand. He'll have to wait for it and play straight. Nicely flighted again, pushing. Just to get a single and move to the other end. But we'll have to be careful. They seem to be playing too early, but end up giving it straight into the hands of the bowler again. Has a slip, the extra cover. A deep cover. On the off, that's end of another over. 13 gone, 41 for 2. Inuka will continue. The Spurs don't need to worry a lot. They have a good run rate of just about 3. If you don't lose wickets, you can always get that up to 4 and 5 towards the latter part of the innings. But main thing is they need to have a target, a reasonable target. Looking at this pitch, I think 180 or thereabouts will be a good fighting score on this pitch. And that throw almost took the bowler's head off. That would have been a comedy of errors if he had hit the bowler and not the stumps. For some luck, he ducked, and there was extra run there. St.Sebastian won't mind those extra runs. They are again driven straight back to the bowler. No run. Not easy for the incoming batsman to get used to this pitch. Slight misfield in the covers. It allows Avishka to cross over. Bit of sloppy fielding there by Trinity. You need to keep the pressure on. Help your bowlers. See another dot ball. End of over number 14, 44 for 2. See the bowling figures. Tendakon has 1 for 7 and Kolaratna 1 for 7 in the getting his first wicket in the first over. Abhishek Anandakumar will continue. There you can see bowling it very slow. Batsman has to go on the front foot and wait for it. Would be nice to see a close in catcher because the batsman is reaching out for it. That's an easy run there given away. I think that's what St.Sebastian's batsmen need to do. Just wait for it, take your time, play it late, and then you have the single. Trinity needs to be a bit more attacking. There again you can see getting turned. Get that close catcher in, you're going to play on the minds of the batsman. You need to put pressure. Don't treat it as a one-day match. That one turning across the body and a wide. Hard done. But that's the rule. Anything down the leg will be given a wide. There you see. Those balls are going in there. Close catcher would have done good. Make the batsman play differently. Shortish. And after 15 overs, 46 for 2. Then I'm going to continue with one slip. The point extra covers. That one on the leg work towards the leg side. Good running there. 2 runs to Avishka. We have the sweeper cover and a mid off on the off. And on the leg we have mid on, a mid wicket, and a deep square leg. So he can't afford to bowl on that leg stump. The packed offside field. Bowled a bit faster. That's a better line. Make him play on the offside. Keep him quiet. Make him do the mistakes. He's on 34. Partnership has moved on to 15. There's a bit of a miscommunication there. There was a no fielder there. The wicket keeper giving chase. Avishka turning down that single. Brilliantly stopped there by the bowler himself. That would have been a single for sure if that had passed him. You can see them stretching out and driving. And after 16 overs, 48 for 2. And I think the umpire's call for drinks. So we take a small break and join you back. So we are back live after the drinks break. The first drinks break for this innings. Skipper will continue bowling the 17th over of the innings. St. Sebastian's 48 for 2 after winning the toss and electing to bat. Nicely driven down to the deep mid-on fielder. So Sandesh Fernando opens his account. There we go again, driving on the up. Got to be careful. Using his feet this time. And that's a 50 up for St. Sebastian's in the 17th over. Another one, another single. And the Kumar wearing his pace. As she bowled again. That's end of over number 16. Sorry, end of over number 17. 51 for 2. Dinuka continuing the 18th of the innings. Run rate has come down to 3. That one nicely worked past the first slip to short third for a single. This is the pre-quarter finals of the under-19 tournament organized by Sri Lankan Cricket. Oh, that one trying to go for a big swing. That one over the slip, gone down to the boundary for 4 runs. Avishkar losing concentration, trying to go for a big hit. The runs have been coming. Main thing is not to lose wickets. So 5 runs have come in this over. Another dot ball to end that over. 18 gone. St. Sebastian's 56 for 2. Abhishek will continue. Nicely flighted. Bowling his fifth over, has none for 14. Keeping it quiet. See the last wicket of the skipper Sugita Prasanna, out for 3. That one nicely put into the vacant cover region for a single. Ashok in that toe, the mid wicket, deep mid wicket region, moves on to 40. Let's go, moves on to 58 for 2. Flight at this time. So driven to the sweeper cover. 19 gone, 59 for 2. So see a bowling change from the college end. Prasan Kularatna coming in. So Kularatna, change of ends. Earlier bowling from the scoreboard end, opting to come from the other end. So they're fishing outside the off stump. Lucky not to get a touch. Prasan bowling to a slip. The lonely slip. There's a third man. Point. Short extra. Sweeper cover. And a mid off in the circle. The leg here has a mid on. A fine leg and a deep square leg. That one again Wide outside off stump and signal wide by the umpire. Sisira Prabodh. He's had a lot of work to do. So it's something to do with that end. Matisha Patiran also was bowling quite a lot of wides from that end. And now his partner comes on and his first over bowls a wide. So 3 deliveries, all 3 the same stroke, but not getting a touch on any. Sure, Matisha will have a few words to say that this end has some problem and not that his bowling was the issue. That one was guided to the slip fielder, diving to his right, getting a touch. That was basically like a slow motion replay. Just hung his bat out there and said, "Catch me if you can." Now the slip moves to a wideish. Well, that's more like a second or third slip now. And if he was there in the previous delivery, that would have been just easy pickings. Left outside the off stump again. Well left. I think Kulratna just running in, not much of pace. Trying to get his line right. There again, both batsmen trying to go fishing outside the off stump. And after 20 overs, St.Sebastian 61 for 2.
ලකුණු 61යි කල්ලු 2යි මේ වන විට සෙබස්ටියන් විද්‍යාලය රැක ගන්නා සංදේශ් ෆෙනෑන්ඩෝ දැවි යනවා ක්‍රීඩකයා ලකුණු 6යි පන්දු 21කට මුහුණ දී සංදේශ් ෆෙනෑන්ඩෝ ලකුණු 6යි පන්දු 22කට මුහුණ දී පන්දු රැකගන්නේ අභිෂේක් ආනන්ද කුමාර් Savindu Rodrigo. දකුණු තින් පන්දුවට පාදන ක්‍රීඩකයා. සෙබැස්ටියන් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු ලබාගත් ආකාරය යෂාන් ආවිෂ්කරන දෙවි ක්‍රීඩා කරන ලකුණු 40යි පන්දු 65කට මුහුණදී සවින්දු රොඩ්රිගෝ කඩුල්ලේ රැඳින ක්‍රීඩකයා ලකුණු 1යි පන්දු 2කට මුහුණදී ලකුණු 64යි මේ වෙන විට සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලය කඩලු 3කට. පන්දු වාර 47ක තරගයක් ලෙස මේ පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරයක නිමාව ලකුණු 64යි කල්ලු 3යි සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලය. ට්‍රිනිටි විද්‍යාලයේ පන්දියාවනන්ගේ සටහන රනුද සහ පසන් එක් කඩලු බගින් බින් දැමුවා. අවස්ථාවක් ගිලී ගියා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායමේ පහසු අවස්ථාවක් සවිඩ් රොඩ්රිගෝව දවා ගන්න තිබු. ඒ සමග නිමවන 23 වන පන්දු වාරයේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 65යි කල්ලු 3යි සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලය. පසන් කුරත්න යශා නාවිස්ක වෙත හොඳ පන්දුවක් එවර පිටින් ඉවති තමත් හොඳින් පන්දුවට මුහුණ දුන්නා යශා නාවිස්ක එවර පාරක් එල්ලගෙන සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ ලකුණ ලබා ගැනීමට මිඩෝන් හිටි පන්දු රකින්න සාර්ථක පන්දු රැක් ගන්නවා පුල් පහරක් නම් ලකුණක් ලබාගෙන අවකාශයක් නැහැ යශා නාවිස්ක ලකුණු 45යි මේ වන විට එවර වයිට් පන්දුවක් මිනිස්සු සටහන් කරනවා 68යි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ඒ සමගින් ඒ සමයේ නිවානවා 24 වන පන්දුවාරේ මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 68යි කල්ලු 3යි රනුද නැවතත් කැඳෙන පන්දු යැවීමට ලකුණකට අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ තමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් එවර රනුදගෙන් පිටිකරුවා සම්පූර්ණයෙන් පරාජයට පත් කරනවා අලංකාර පහරක් සවිද රොඩ්රිගෝගෙන් එම ලකුණු 4 සමගින් ලකුණු 72යි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව එවර පන්දු නිදැල්ලේ යැවීමට සලස්වනවා සෙබස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු ලබත් ආකාරය දිස්සෙන්නේ. මතීෂ පතිරණ කැඳවන පන්දු යැවීමට බවුන්ස් පන්දු නිවැරදි ඉලක්කයට. වයිට් පන්දුවක සෙමිනිසු සටහන් කරනවා. එම ලකුණු සමය ලකුණු 73යි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව සෙබස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම. අර වයිට් පන්දුවක සෙමිනිසු සටහන් කරනවා. මතීෂ පතිරණ ඔහුගේ පස්වන පන්දුව ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ ලකුණු 20ක් ලබා දී තිබෙනවා. කිසිදු කඩුලක් තවමත් දවා ගැනීමට හැකි වී නැහැ. ඔහු ඒ සමග නිමවන 26 වෙනි පන්දුවාර මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 74යි කල්ඩෝ 3යි සෙබැස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම. රොණුද නැවත කැඳවන පන්දු යැවීමට සාර්ථකව පන්දුව රැක් ගන්නවා. ලකුණු 75යි මේ වෙන විට. තවත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් ඉවර රණුදුගේ. 27 වන පන්දුව ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. තවත් පන්දුවර 20ක් පමණ ඉතුරු ඇතේ. මේ ඉනිම සඳහා පන්දුවර 47ක තරගයක් ලෙස මේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. ඒ සමග නිමවන 27 වන පන්දුවර මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 75යි කල්ඩෝ 3යි සෙබැස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම. සෙබැස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු ලබාගත් ආකාරය දිස්වන්නේ ලකුණු 76යි කල්ඩෝ 3යි. හතරේ පාරවල් 6ක් එල්ල කර තිබෙනවා තම ඉනිමට.
So the new bowler is Biva Bit Air bowler. The medium pacey. Another wide from that end. That end seriously seems to be having some problem for all the fast bowlers. It has been very quiet. I'm sure Trinity will be happy with the proceedings more than St. Sebastian's. Well, they had a chance of having their fourth wicket, but there was a catch dropped in the covers. That's much better from Mahela bowler. Run rate has dropped down to 2.85. Not easy scoring runs on this track. Some credit to the 20 bowlers as well. They've given a few extras which they wouldn't have wanted to. Very well bowled there. Play and a miss by Savindra Rodrigo. Yasha Navishka, the opener, still at the crease. Faced 83 deliveries, is on 47 at the non-striker's end. I'm sure he would have got a measure of this wicket. See a bit of green on the track. But we didn't see much movement. This wicket's generally known for to help the batting side. Could be a bit damp in the morning at the start of play, but then settles down to help the batsman. But this particular wicket, this pitch that we're talking about, bit very slow. So run making not easy. Cut straight to the fielder. And that's the end of over number 28, 78 for 3. And nice shot there, but just one run. Avishka was 48. Current partnership on 19. This is exactly what St. Sebastian's will need. Building partnerships. So Rodrigo works that down to the long off boundary for a single. So Maratna bowling his 6th over. Has 1 for 11 so far, keeping it very tight. Taken 3 runs in this over so far. That's much better from the two batsmen. And after 29, St. Sebastian's 82 for 3. And Apollo will continue. Run rate of 2.83. Sure, St. Sebastian's will want to get that up closer to the 3.5 or 4. But it won't be easy. They just need to keep wickets in hand, rotate the strike, and maybe the last 10 to 8 overs, maybe target going for the boundaries. They've not been able to work singles as much as they'll want to. So last wicket was Sandesh for an end of a 5 of 22. Ideally, St. Sebastian's will look to get something in the region of 170-180 to make a match of it. Strong batting lineup from Trinity. This boy seems to be having some pace. Ella on a good fast track, he might be a handful. That's a good run. Playing with soft hands and running with the shot. St. Sebastians have not been the side to have scored big runs during this tournament. Always gone on to get something between 130 and 180 and always try to defend it. They're not the side that would look at targets of 220, 250. So they depend a lot on their bowling. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of target they have in mind. I'm sure at the moment it'll be just bet on. Make sure you bet the 47. Trying to work it down to third man region, but doesn't succeed. And after 30 overs, St. Sebastian's 83 for 3. We see the most runs in Tier A. And Vikram Singh of Royal College 339, Peter Rampal 307, Pawan Ratnagar 286, Ravi De Silva 278, and Sahil Dias 236 in the first round matches. Well, and Ravin are involved in the matches that are played today at St. Thomas's ground. Incidentally, Ravin has been undefeated on 59, 189 for 7 is what Nalanda managed to score in their 50 overs against Royal in the other quarter final today at St. Thomas's. They didn't have any issue with the weather, and that match got on time. So we see a bowling change with the left armour. Changing ins again, Dinuka Tennakoon coming for his 6th over in his 3rd spell from the scoreboard end this time. Pretty tidy. Bowling has bowled 5 overs for 15. Trinity will need to bowl their overs. The cut-off time to bowl their 47 overs is 2-3. And that's Yashar Navishkar's 50. A very well made half century. Opening the innings, keeping the innings together. He will need to continue. Now we see Yashar Navishkar's wagon wheel. He's got 5 fours, 5 twos in that, and 21 singles. 93 deliveries faced for that 50 runs. It has not been easy. And that's the end of another over. 31 gone. 85 for 3. And Apola will continue. Bowl pretty well. That was driven hard straight back to the bowler. Lucky to get his hands to it. Stopped a certain boundary. Good Start to the over. Single in the first delivery. Bowler has bowled 2 overs for 4 runs. A nice action. So that one, thickish inside edge, passing the wicket keeper to the boundary. Sent these pictures brought to you by Batsman.com, who have secured the rights for Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Tournament, the one-day tournament, exclusively on Batsman.com. So after 32 overs, 91 for 3, St. Sebastians. So after the second water break, Dinuka Tenakun come to the attack. Dinuka Tenakun will continue in there, and that was another catch dropped, this time by the skipper. Abhishek Anandakumar getting both hands to it and putting it down when he landed on the ground. Another lucky escape. Not to miss that ball. Trinity fielding has been pretty decent apart from their catching. The ground fielding was pretty good, but seen two catches dropped, both straight into the hands, and then out it went. That's another one there in there, and that time is gone. Coming out and driving in there, and the mid on, taking a well judged catch, head high. A very good catch there. So Tenakun gets his second wicket, and Avishka goes for 51. Should have been gone 2 balls earlier, but no harm done. Yashan Avishka gone for 51 off 98 deliveries. Caught Ranidu. Ball Tenakun. So that's something they didn't need to. 91 for 4. St. Sebastians just need to up that run rate. They don't seem to understand that this pitch is on the slow side. The new batsman Kushan Herat, the 17 years old, has played just one innings in this tournament, got 21 runs. Tenakun bowling his 7th over, has 2 for 16. These live pitches brought to you by the Batsman.com, the rights holder for this tournament, organized by Sri Lanka Schools Cricket. Stifled appeal by the bowler. No support from behind the stumps. Clearly missing, going down leg. One leg by added to the score. Total moves on to 92. Interesting to see what tactics Royal College will use. So after 33 overs, St. Sebastian's 92 for 4. The skipper Abhishek Anandakumar coming on. Here off the mark in his second delivery. Abhishek Anandakumar in his 7th over has none for 20. Taking his time, setting his field. Nicely flighted, coming out and driving it in the air. For short of the long off fielder. They have to be careful hitting it in the air. It's not easy to get under the ball and clear the field. So Kushan Herath has come out with intention. Seems to be looking to score some runs. Last wicket of Sandesh Fernando for 5 of 22. Now that one has cleared the field on one knee. Soindo Rodrigo, the first 6 of the innings coming in the 34th over. Just managed to clear the line over the fielder's head. Some intentions are clear now, looking for runs. And a single after that huge 6. So 10 runs in this over, been expensive. And the 100 for St. Sebastian's coming up, 102 for 4. Going back and trying to cut a straightish ball and ends up just missing it. I mean bowled. So Kushan Herath gone for 2. Abhishek Anandakumar bagging his first wicket in this match. Kushan Herath gone for 2 of 4 deliveries, bowled Abhishek Anandakumar. And after 34 was 102 for 5. Kalana Sandeep, 18 years old, right hand bat. Played 4 matches, 4 innings, has scored 31 runs. Just when you think St. Sebastians are trying to up the run rate, they lose a wicket. Let's put a sweeper cover for a single. Savindu moves to 24 of 44. The new ban in Kalna Sandeep to take strike. Facing Dinuka Tenagon, bowling his 8th. It's very good figures of 2 for 17. And again they have plugged that gap. There is a step, a point, a cover. It's not easy to get it through that region. That runs straight to the skipper at short extra. And now we see the mid-off fielder going down to the boundary. That one was in there, beating the cover fielder. Ball spinning away from him after landing. Should have known that it was going to spin away. Again, straight to the fielder. This boy is doing a tremendous job for his side. Tinuka Tenagun. Upishly driven again for a single. And that ends over number 35, 105 for 5. Tenagun has bowled 8 overs, 2 for 18. See the runs, the way they have scored. One big over in the 34th. Went for 10 runs, the skipper's over. Apart from that, all have been reasonably good. Anandakumar will continue. 3 runs in that last over, so the run rate has risen to 3 exactly. That is thanks to that 10 over run which Anandakumar bowled, but also was able to pick up a wicket. That run cut away nicely through that gap and passes the boundary through that short extra cover gap. So Abhishek tended to be a little bit expensive. Previous over there was a 6 of him and now a boundary. So now they have changed their field a bit. Drop them down. This one swept in the air over the square leg fielder's head for another single. I think Savindu will have to see that he bats up to the end and the others bat around him. See again coming on the front foot, but ball not coming as quickly as he wants to. And the Kumar craftily bowling, varying his pace. Managing to get 2 dot balls. That one kept low. Good work by the wicket keeper. And after 36 overs, St.Sebastian is 110 for 5. Dinuk will continue. Shortish cut straight to the cover fielder. Driven straight back to the bowler. This pitch is brought to you live by thebatsman.com. Exclusive rights holders for this one-day tournament. And that one nicely driven straight into the hands of the skipper Abhishek Anandakumar. And that Dinuka's third wicket, having excellent spell here. This time Abhishek making no mistake, hanging on to it. And St. Sebastian lose their 6 wickets. Savindra Rodrigo, the man who was scoring runs, gone for 30 of 52. Got by Abhishek Anandakumar, bowled Tenakun. You can see there 3 4s and a 6. The only 6 scored in this innings. So that's the only hope gone now. It'll be good if St. Sebastian can just bat out the 47 overs and make whatever is possible. Originally we thought 180 would be a very good score on this track. I think if they can manage to get to 150, there might be a fighting chance. Mayan Silva is the new batsman, a 17-year-old right-hand bat, has played all 5 matches, scoring 45 runs, has been 14. St. Sebastians will want him to double that in this match. Put some runs on the board to put pressure on the Trinitians. Actually, ball fastish delivery there. And Silva and cut nicely to the sweeper cover. This is off the mark. And after 37, St. Sebastian's 111 for 6. There we see St. Sebastian's wagon wheel. Just 8 boundaries in this inning so far and 1-6. It's not been easy to score runs. Trinity helped them with some extras as well and a few drop chances. They'll need to bat well. It's just 10 more overs remaining in this innings. As we told you in the morning, as a delayed start. This is a 47 over game. We're still in the second power play. And the third power play will start after the end of this over. It'll be a 9 over spell. And Mayan Silva manages to get off strike again. Interestingly, we never saw a close-in catcher, even for the new batsman. Just to put some pressure and make the batsman go for a big hit. That was a beautiful piece of bowling and wicket keeping by the Trinitians. Very good piece of wicket keeping there. The foot just moved a bit and they lost their 7th wicket. Stumped of Kalna, well, Kalna Sandeep was stumped of the bowling of Abhishek Anandakumar, taking his second in his 9th over. Been a bit expensive. Sandeep goes for 1 of 8 deliveries, stumped by Akram Muttalib. A nice bit of keeping there. Bails off in a flash. And Kalna Sandeep has to go. So Ananda Kumar has 2 for 35 in his 9th. The spinners have done a good job for Trinity. Shakila Pereira, right arm bat, played all 5 matches, has 78 runs to his name. Boy, won't St. Sebastian's like a few of those runs right now. But again, nicely flighted and defended without any problem. Interesting, no slip or catching field to the new batsman. Nowadays, most of the captains are a bit reluctant to bring in catching fielders and attack. I see trying to go for a run. Rightfully turned out, and after 38, 112 for 7. Then Nagon will operate from the scoreboard end, bowling his final over of this innings. Don't think the batsman knew much about that. Managed to get his bat down in time. Goes to deep fine leg for 2. Well, incidentally, since this is a 47 over game, 3 bowlers are permitted. Two bowlers will be permitted to bowl 10 overs each, and 3 will be bowling 9 as a maximum quota. And that's bowled him. Played down the wrong line. And Tendakun strikes again. St. Sebastian's crumbling now. Winning the toss and batting first. Mayan Silva gone for 4 of 7 deliveries bowled by Dinoko Tendakun. Tendakun taking his 4th. The new batsman, Zenith Fernando. Well, Moratua schools very famous for the Fernando name. So 2 new batsmen at the crease. Look at those figures. 9.2 overs, 4 for 22. Tennagon has done a very, very good job for Trinity after losing the toss and asked to field first. And now it's a case of he's got 3 deliveries to see whether he could get a 5. Very well bowled again. I'm still surprised to see that there is no close catchers other than that slip who has been there for Tennagon. He deserves to have someone catching there. The way he has bowled 4 for 22. And what was he trying to do there? Give him his 5th wicket. And after 38, Tennagon finishes 10 overs for 4 for 22. And 39 gone. 114 for 8 St.Sebastian. So most wickets in this tournament. You can see Ravin De Silva, he was on the batsman's list as well, has 12 wickets. Tushar Madhushan 12 from Gurukula. Abhishek Anandakumar, who is the captain of Trinity, has 12, and add to that 2 today. So he'll move to the leaders. He'll move to 12 as well. Fortieth over in progress. Anandakumar bowling his 10th, 2 for 36. So the 2 spinners have taken 6 wickets amongst them. That run driven in there over the bowler's head. Just for a single. Well, in this context of this game, Abhishek Anandakumar may be a tad bit expensive. But in a normal one-day match, I'm sure any bowler would like to have these figures of 2 for 37 in his 10th over. We're trying to do a paddle sweep there, getting it on the bottom of the bat. Not sure what he's trying to do. Trying to paddle it down to the fine leg region. Playing early. This run coming out and driving in there. Again, just for 1 run. And after 40 overs, St. Sebastian's 118 for 8. Another Somarath in operation now. Quite a lot of wise ball by Trinity. From the Somarath bowling, he's 7th. Also has a wicket, and this could be wicket number 2, but that's a no ball. And that's going to cost. Just hit in there. And this is going to be a free hit. So now looking to score some runs. And the Somarath has gone for 20 in his 7th over. Pretty decent figures of 1 for 20. Play and a miss. And after 41, St. Sebastian's 125 for 8. There goes another one. 9 gone. St. Sebastian's losing their way, winning the toss and batting first. It's been a struggle all day for them. So the last man in. Another Guma picking up his 3rd. Sakita Perra gone for 3. The last man out. Once again driving in there. Would you believe this? Number 11 in. Just one fielder closing. Lone slip. That's a loud appeal. Umpire not interested. Sisira Prabodh, very, very well experienced umpire. So now I think all they can do is to try and bat the 47 overs and hope for a few extra runs. Score of 126 may not be enough on this track. And after 42 overs, 126 for 9. Ranuga to continue. That's a short ball, and Zenith pulls it away towards the boundary, mid-wicket boundary, and they're back for the second. So these runs are like gold now for St. Sebastian's. Their spinners will have to be on the mark if they are to contain this Trinity batting lineup. Again, fastish. Good if you can bowl it a bit slow and make the batsman to make the mistake. The faster you bowl, it's easy on this track. And again, stepped away. This time it'll be only one. So Krishan Perra will have to face the music. But lucky for him, no one around the bat. At least will we see the slip coming in? Yes, I think there is a slip coming in. I like to see 2 or 3 men around the bat. Make him play a false stroke. Can't defend unless your defense is really good. If they can at least push this total up to 150 mark, something to bowl at. Very well played there by the number 11. So one more delivery in this over. Nicely glided down, past the slip. They managed to get 2. So at the end of that over, Zenith will be on strike after 43, 129 for 9. 131 for 9. Here's the bowling card of Trinity. Kulratna has 1 for 20. Dinuka 4 for 22, the pick of the bowlers. Abhishek 3 for 70. So we see a change in bowling as Anand Kumar has finished his quota of overs. So it'll be the opening bowler Pasan Kulratna. Just 4 overs remaining in this innings since it's a 47 over match. Senate trying to be cheeky there, but I think he'll have to do all the batting. Can't expect Krishan Perra to come and do much. The over it has been pretty good by Trinity even after bowling a few wides, bowling few extra deliveries. That was a needless run out there. And that's the end of the innings for St.Sebastians. That's a crime. With 3.5 overs left, that should have been another, at least another 10 to 12 runs there. But it's all over. 131 all out. Don't forget, St.Sebastians defended 134 against St. Joseph's in the first round. So they have some hope. Winning that match by 2 runs. I'm sure Trinity have done really well to get the last man run out Krishan Perra for 2 of 6 deliveries. I'm sure Trinity, after losing the toss, would have taken this score if they offered in the morning. So 131 all out in 43.2 overs. That's another 3 overs and 4 balls gone a waste on a pitch like this, when every single run was valuable. So it'll be up to the Sebastianites bowlers to try and restrict them. A repeat of the match that they had against St. Joseph's, and I'm sure they're capable of it. It will be interesting to see. So here is the batting card. Biangamend is gone in the first delivery of the match for North. Sugita Prasanna 3, Yasha Navishka 51, Sandesh Fernando 5, Savindra Rodrigo 30 of 52. So the 2 guys who really did the scoring. Then it was Herath, not much there. Trinity bowling, Pasan Kulratna 1 for 12, Matisha Patirena was wavered, none for 20. Dinunga Tennagun 4 for 22, Abhishek Anandakumar 3 for 20, and Ranidhu Somaratna 1 for 21. The pick of the bowlers, Dinunga Tennagun 4 for 22, 8 wickets to the spinners. So that says a lot. And here we see the partnerships. Well, not a lot to talk about, just 33 for the second wicket and 28 for the third and 31 for the fourth. Not a lot of double figure partnerships there. Losing wickets regularly. The middle overs were pretty decent, but then from the 30th or 34th onwards, it was downhill for St. Sebastians. Lost the plot. Well, let's see whether their batsman can fight back and see their wagon wheel. 131 all out in 43.2 overs. Just 8 boundaries and a 6 in that innings. So not a lot to talk about. Will be interesting to see. It's a slow pitch. Won't be easy pickings for Trinity, but I'm sure they'll be the happier side at the moment. We'll take a break and join you in about half an hour's time for the second innings. So it will be Tevin Amarasinghe to start off proceedings. Strangely, he'll be starting off from the college end. And Umar Rise. The opening bat for Trinity College. Okay, Christian Perra is the opening bowler. Apologies for that mistake. And Tevin Amarasinghe is the striker, and he gets off the mark in his second delivery. So Trinity off the mark. It'll be Umar Rizan to take strike. So Umair Raizan facing his first delivery from Christian Pereira. So 47 over game. Trinity have all the time. 132 is the target. But remember, St. Sebastians have defended 134 against St. Joseph's in the first round. So they are capable of doing this. St. Joseph's chasing 134 were all out for 132 in the last over. So they've been there, done that. And this pitch is on the slow side. So it'll be interesting to see after the first 8 overs, like the Trinitians did, brought in their spinners. They did bowl their fast bowlers as well, but it was the spinners who accounted for 8 of the 10 wickets that fell. The first wicket that went to the Pacey was off the first delivery of the day, and that was all. The other wicket was a run out. That of this man who is bowling now. And there he goes with the first extra of the day, first wide in the first over. Like I've been saying, the college end is troubling most of the fast bowlers. Most of them bowling their wides from that end. So maybe it's something to do with the angle or the breeze. Interesting to see what approach Trinity will take, whether they'll go hard in the first few overs or they just sit back and try to knock off those runs, taking their time. Razan happy to just let it go. Let's get a feed of the wicket. As all good openers do, they know where the off stump is. Just let it go. See what the pace is. St. Sebastian started with 2 slips and a deepish gully, I would say, or a backward point. Yeah, since he keeps walking up. But that's a very, very fine point region. That's the end of over number 1. 22 for Nolas. So Bianca Mendes operating from the scoreboard end. Interesting to see, got some swing into the right hand earlier. But all good, all to Tevin working into the leg. Ball came into him. There we see again on midland leg and going past the leg stump. Might be called a wide. Let's wait and see the umpire signal. Oh no, it's gone off the body or the pad, so it's given as leg buys. So getting quite a bit of a swing here. Bringing it into the right hand batsman. Deven Amarasinghe. Turn again wrapped on the pad. St.Sebastians will need some wickets at the start to put some pressure on the Trinity batting lineup. Run nicely driven for no run. So end of Bianca Mendes' first over gone for 2. Total is on 6 after 2 overs. So it will be Trishan to continue. Pulling wicket to wicket there. Krishan Pereira in his second over. Wickets will be the key for St.Sebastians. The moment they are all chirpy. And 20 just need to work the ball around, get to the 20s, 30s, get that score under the target to under 100, and then you see the fielders will be getting flat little by little as long as Trinity doesn't lose any wickets. I'm sure St. Sebastians will have a good spin attack. We'll be looking to create problems. Nicely stopped there by the mid-on fielder. Few parents of most probably the St. Sebastian's team players at the grounds. You can see a lot of chatter around on the field. That's the way to go about. Keep the spirits up. That one by also there Stamp going for a wild drive. Lucky not to get a touch. Shen bowling a tidy spell. on the money. Just needs to create that X factor in that wicket column to put a bit of pressure on the Trinitians. Very well bowled and very well dug out. Trinity have the advantage because this season I think they played a 2-day game and a 1-day game on this same ground, so they know how the wind would help them or the pitch. I'm not sure which pitch they played on before, but they'll have a measure of what sort of ground this is. Played their 2-day game against Royal on this ground, and also I think their 1-day fixture against Royal was played here. After 3 overs, 6 for none. Well, at this stage, St.Sebastian was 6 for 1. So the difference being the wicket there, which was the first ball of the match. That was a shocker. Here comes Bianca Mendes. Nice easy run up. Don't see him putting a lot into that run up. Very easy run up. There's he just ambling in. Ball coming in. Manages to squeeze it down to third man for a single. That's what they need to do. They then moves on to 3 of 9. Takes 20 to 7 without loss. Umar Risen has faced 11 deliveries for just 1 run. Seeing up to Bianca Mendes. Seeing the ball going outside the off stump. Could give it to the bowler, making the batsman play, but nowhere near the ball. Credit to Risen as well. This time nicely stopped in the covers. No run. So May just needs to hang in there, not bother too much, as it's not a very big target. Just need to work the gaps. This first power play has 10 overs in it. Short delivery and pulled away. That should be the first boundary, and it is. 4 runs. That was asking to be hit. Not much of pace in it. Rock back on the front foot. That was a front foot pull. It's easy on this pitch, as the pitch is, like we said all morning, it is slow, so it's going to sit up if you bowl at that pace. Bowling short, asking for trouble. See him rambling in again. And that was a repeat, this time much more controlled. And the same place. And the same result. So after 4, 20 of 15 for none. Shane continuing. He has bowled tidily. Nice start to 20. That one nicely worked on the offside through the cover and extra cover gap. Batsman will come back for 2. Score moves on to 17. This time it's Tevin in the attack. Nicely defended on the off. I'm sure this is exactly what the Trinity camp will be wanting. Just see off the new ball. Not lose any wickets. Because once when you have a lowish target, you get a good start. I think that would put the fielders on the back foot and they would get flat. Wild swing. Loud appeal by the keeper, but doesn't get a touch. And after 5 overs, Trinity has 17 for no wicket. Well, apologies. It's not the end of the over. Just one more delivery left. That one nicely driven on the onside between the gap. And that's another boundary to Trinity. So the score moves on to 21 for no wicket after 5 overs. See the Trinity card. Devin on 4, on 9, on Abhishek, and Ryzen also on 9. Both faced identical deliveries as well. 15 balls each. Both are on 9. And at this stage, St.Sebastian was 17 for 1. Required rate below 3 runs an over. 2.64 to be exact. So there is a change in bowling. Yashan Avishka. And he comes in with another short delivery. to Umar, and you get the same treatment, just a little bit towards square leg this time. Earlier, the two boundaries were mid wicket of Bianca Mendes, and this time asking to be hit again on this slowish track. You can't bowl short deliveries if you don't have the pace. Easy pickings for the batsman. Shanavishka incidentally was the opening batsman who got a good 50 and then threw his wicket away. The score has gone to 25 for no wicket in this sixth over. They dropped a man on the mid-wicket fence. And this time on the off. Full and asking to be driven. And back-to-back boundaries again. So my Ryzen finish off the over with two boundaries in the previous bowling from that scoreboard end. And now starts with two boundaries. So he quickly moves on to 17 of 17. He was just 9 of 15 at the start of this over. So pressure on Yashanavishka. 2 balls gone for 8 runs. That is left alone outside the off stump. This is very good batting by Ume. Knowing that he has already got the runs. Not really looking for it. Unless it's really bad balls that are bowled. Well, the 3 short balls I would say were really bad balls. And that's much better. Bowling wicket to wicket. Pegging it back after the first 2 deliveries. Quite a long run up. And that run he manages to take the outside edge of the bat. But that deep gully, or you could call it point, misfielding and then getting another boundary. You can't afford to do this when you just put 132 runs on the board. So the first hurdle, getting that target to below 100, has been achieved by the 2 openers. I'm sure that's the way they would like to target it. And now look at taking off 10 runs each of their target. So after 6 overs, 33 for Trinity College. So you can see the bowling figures. Trishan Pereira, 3 overs 8.
ලකුණු 33යි ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම. තවත් ලකුණු 99ක් අවශ්‍යයි තරග ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට. තමත් හොඳ ආරම්භයක් ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායමේ. වර තර්ඩ් මෑන් දෙසට පන්දු ඇදී යනවා. 1 ලකුණක් කරා පැති මාරු කර ගන්නවා. ක්‍රිෂන් පෙරේරා ආරම්භක පන්දු යවන්න 4 රන පන්දුව ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. ලකුණු 5.37ක දල් ලකුණු වේගය රඳවා පවත්වනවා ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම. තාමත් හොඳ දල් ලකුණු වේගයක් ආරම්භක පිටිග්‍රහණ දෙන්න පවත්වාගෙන යනවා. උමේර් සහ තෙවින් අමරසිංහ. කඩුල ලබාගෙන ප්‍රමුඛත්වයේ දී යුතුයි තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට නම් පන්දුවර 40ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා ලකුණු 90ක් ලබා ගැනීමට. අනිත් නිසකවම කඩුලේ අවශ්‍ය සෙබස්තියන් කණ්ඩායමේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට නම් ඒවල ආරක්ෂාකාරී පන්දු පිළිගන්නවා. තවත් හොඳ පන්දු ආරම්භයේ ක්‍රිෂන් පෙරේරාගේ. ඒ සමග නිමවන 7 වන පන්දුව මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 34යි. කිසිදු කඩලක් නොදෙවි ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම. යශාන් නැවතත් කැඳ වෙන පන්දු යැවීමට දර්ශනීය ස්ක්වයර් කාඩ් පහරක් තෙවින් අමරසිංහ විටින්. එම ලකුණු 4 සමගින් ලකුණු 38යි ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම. තමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් එවර. දර්ශනීය පාරට මොල් ලකුණක් නැහැ. සාර්ථක රැක් ගන්නවා. මිඩ් ඔෆ් ක්‍රීඩකයා. ඒ සමග නිමවන 8 වන පන්දුවර මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 38යි. කිසිදු කඩලුවක් නැති ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම. සිනිත් ෆෙනෑන්ඩෝ නවක පන්දු යවන්න. මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 42යි. ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම 9 වන පන්දුව ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. උමේ රේස්වාන් ලකුණු 25යි පන්දු 28කට මුහුණ දී 4 පාරවල් 6ක් එල්ල කර තිබෙනවා උගේ එනීමට. Senit Fernando. දර්ශනීය 4 පහරක් මිඩ් විකට් කලාපෙන් එම ලකුණු 4 තෙවින් අමරසිංහට. ඔහුගේ පෞද්ගල ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 18යි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 47යි. 9 වන පන්දුව ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. සෙනිට්ගේ පළවුණු පන්දු වාරයේ දැඩි ප්‍රහාරයක් එල්ල වෙනවා. ලකුණු 9ක් උදුරා ගත්තා ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම ඔහුගේ පළවුණු පන්දු වාරයෙන්ම. එවර ඉල්ලීමක් කරනවා ප්‍රබල ඉල්ලීමක් නමුත් සාර්ථක නැහැ. ඒ සමගින් නිමවන 9 වන පන්දුවයි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 47යි කිසිදු කඩලක් නොදෙවි ට්‍රිනිටි කණ්ඩායම. ඒ සමගින් නිවන 10 වන පන්දුවේ මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යා ලකුණු 51යි කිසිදු කඩලක් නොදෙවි.
to the new bowler Mahen Silva. Fastish off breaks. So slowly but steadily, Trinity inching towards the target. And not like the start. The Sebastianites have mellowed down. Like I said, once you get to below 100 run, the fielding side goes in, obviously gets demoralized. They just need a wicket now. Just get them going. At this stage, St. Sebastians were 31 for 1, so there's a big difference. There's a 20-run difference, as well as a wicket difference, which is also a big amount. Then again, nicely worked on the leg side for no run. Nicely played it late. Running it down to third man. Fielding gives chase, but can't prevent 2 runs taken. That's another over gone. 11 overs gone. 54 for no wicket. Kalna Sandeep to continue. There was a slight appeal from the wicket keeper. I don't know whether that went off the pad. I thought it was off the bat. Seems it was off the bat, getting his front foot right out towards the pitch of the ball and sweeping it. Put a lot of doubt in the umpire's mind as to whether he can give that out. Another sweep. This time from Umar Rezan. But that was straight to the fielder. So Trinity just need another 77 runs from 35.4 overs. And this is easy pickings for the openers. You can't just give up. I like the thinking of the Sebastian as captain. Bringing one fielder in, catching position. Just even though Trinity is 56 for no wicket, which we didn't see the Trinity captain do at any stage, even when the number 11 was batting. And there you see, using his feet, Tevin Amarasinghe coming down the track and smashing it past the ball along the ground for 4. This is what happens. We'll create something when you see his wagon wheel 4 boundaries in this short innings, 30 balls. You have one fellow in front, you just don't want to prod, using his feet and smashing it down the way. Don't think the bowler should be too worried about that. That one shortish and work towards the leg for a single. Two batsmen running into each other. Risen on 32 of 40. Tevin on 26 of 31. Both going neck and neck with the scoring rate. That's foolish. Driven to the long off boundary for a single. And Tevin walking that single. Required run rate just about to. Moving down to 2 exactly now after 12 overs, 62 for no wicket. Trying to go for a strike. Nine Silva. It's really the other quarter final, which is brought to you by Batsman. So Nalanda getting 189 in their 50 overs, and Royal are 114 for 2, coasting along easily. That as well. So both teams winning the toss and batting have not fared as they would like to. So maybe the surface was also a bit damp in the morning, so maybe that was also hard for batting. Now it seems to be coming on a little bit better. Man Silva bowling it a little quicker. Like to see him just toss it up and hold it back a bit. See what will happen on this surface. Run rate of 5.11. Nicely worked. The long leg for a single. May on 34-45. These live pictures brought to you by the Batsman.com, the rights holders for Sri Lanka Schools tournament. Not getting the elevation he needed. That's the end of over number 13, 64 for no wicket. And Ume carves that through the two fielders at point and cover to the deep cover boundary for another boundary. Moves to 38. Score moved on to 68 for no wicket. Doing it easily. Seems as if they're betting on a separate wicket than in the morning session. It has settled down nicely. Sandesh's first ball being carved to the boundary. Well, strange thing that we see a cover fielder with the helmet on, who was earlier at bat pad on the offside. Going on with the arm very well left. Cut rate has gone below 2 runs and over. The run rate wouldn't matter as this is in the knockout stage. Sun is out, bright and hot. Pretty hot and humid day. Morning was overcast. Shortish on the back foot, working it for a single. And after 14 overs, Trinity 69 for no wicket. Can see the bowling card. No wickets to anyone. Being pretty expensive at this stage. St.Sebastian's were 44 for 2. You may. Umar Ryzen. Team's been very good, Nick. Nicely driving that down to the sweeper cover for a single. Doing it easily. The Sebastian's players seem to be a bit flat-footed now. Well, not easy when you just score 131 runs. And that one is bisected the two fielders. Cross bat shot. beating mid on and then beating the deep mid off field, running, diving full length, but could not stop it. That goes to the boundary. So Tevin moves on to 30 now with that boundary. The score moves on to 74 for no wicket. It's a case of will St.Sebastian be able to pick up some wickets and put some pressure on. They have plenty of time on their hand. You want to finish it in a hurry. Go back to Candy. Required 58 more. And after 15 overs, Trinity 74 for no wicket. Oh, that was very, very close to being the first wicket. See the ball stopping on him, trying to work it to the leg side, getting a leading edge. It just eluded the bowler, going back, trying to grab at it, but couldn't get a hand on it. Well, that was as close as they could have got. Sandesh Fernando in operation. A very good partnership of 75 runs. Nicely swept, tall lad. Just one run. Using his reach well. Get down on one knee and sweep it to the deep mid wicket bound. And that one driven on the up over the extra cover fielder's head, over the cover fielder's head, I would say, for an easy 2 runs. Score moves on to 78. Sandesh bowling his second over. Well, unfortunately, St.Sebastians were not able to capitalize on winning the toss. And after 16, it's 78 for no wicket. Change of ends for Kalna Sandeep coming on from the college end. Earlier he bowled a few overs. From the scoreboard end, and this one first delivery greeted by Tevin, coming out and driving it handsomely over the bowler's head. Couple of bounces to the fence, 4 runs. The score has moved to 82. So the Candy boys want to get this over in a hurry. The boys from Candy will be happy and finish it off and leave for Candy. Always nice to get home early. A good win under your belt. Moving into the semi-finals if that's the case. And most probably they will meet the winners of tomorrow's quarter-final between Richmond and St. Joseph's. Which also will be brought to you live by the Batsman.com. So, rights for Sri Lanka Schools Cricket, and after 17 overs, Trinity 82 for no wicket, and that's drinks. So we'll take a short break and see you on the side. Sandesh Fernando will continue. Required another 50 runs from 30 overs. That's not 30 balls that you see, it's 30 overs. That's because of the fine start these two batsmen, May Raisin and Thevin Amarasinghe, have given Trinity. Thevin on 35 from 46 and Uma 43 of just 56 deliveries. You can see this comparison there. St.Sebastians at this stage were just 51 for 2. That's where they started losing it. Lost a few wickets and they never recovered. That one nicely worked. It was the short fine leg region for a single. Run rate has come down a tad bit. It was 5 plus at one time. Now coming down to 4.79. Devin using his height and reach, going down on one knee and sweeping that through that gap of the square leg and the fine leg to the boundary. And runs just keep coming. Can see the difference in the field as Sebastianites being very flat now. They started off very chirpy. This is exactly what I said. It's below 50 runs now, the target. Those two fielders bisecting that gap, that's very good. Oh, beaten in that flight, very well bowled there. Just that luck is on Devin's side for the second time. Missing it completely, but thanks to his pad, the ball didn't go to the wicket keeper. If not, he would have been stumped. That was a catch taken. The two umpires will have to confront the batsman not walking. It looked as if it was maybe falling in front of the fielder. A good diving catch. So I'm not quite sure whether whether he has taken it cleanly, because we also not been able to show you this because of the single camera that we use. The umpires are in confrontation. Batsman not walking. He would have seen it better. May have picked it up on the bounce, but to be fair by everyone, it's not possible to. Well, it's given. The two umpires having a discussion, then deciding that it was taken cleanly. That's only fair. It's very hard to tell from here whether that bounced in front, because it's right opposite us. And Thevin Amarasinghe gone for 39. A very good knockout of 49 deliveries. Caught Mahin Silva, bowls Sandesh Fernando. So they have struck finally. Better late than never. Prasan Ganegoda, 19-year-old, has got 59 runs in this tournament. Played 3 innings. He's the one down batsman. A very good start, but could this be the start of something which St. Sebastians can create? I'm sure they're going to be very chirpy now again. Let's see. One field all in the catching position. That's the end of a very productive over for St. Sebastian's. 18 gone, 87 for 1. I like this attitude from St. Sebastian's. Never give up. Look at that man on 44. They bring in a close catcher and a slip. And I just can't say this from the Trinity captain. I was asking for one. They just needed to create pressure. They needed keep them under 100. Easy single there. That doesn't matter. Just create some panic in the batsman's mind. So Pasan Kandegor, the new man, just face one delivery. He won't like to see someone standing in front of his face. Even though they're 88 for 1. That's how you create pressure. Very good captaincy there by St. Sebastian's skipper. Shortish cutaway to the vacant extra cover region for a single. Good running there. So Pasan Kane got off the mark. Nerves. Will settle now. Any batsman needs to get that first run. Oh, that's nicely cut, obviously, but in the vacant cover region. It was backward point for 4. Maharaj has moved to 49. Batting very, very well. But don't forget that fielder in front. Nothing to lose. Nicely driven down the ground. And that's his 50. A very good knock there. 50 of 62. Doing what the opener did from St. Sebastian's. 50 of 62. Look at that. 8 boundaries in this innings. And all around the ground. From mid-off right up to mid-wicket. So both schools openers, one of the openers has gone on and got a 50. And most importantly, 50 of 62 deliveries. Just 38 required. So that catching has come out now. To a man on 50. Nicely going back and playing a late touch. Can't call it a late cut as well. And good running there. Ball was stopped by the field just inside the boundary and they took 3. That's good awareness by the Trinity batsman. Moving on to 53. Pasan to take strike, and we see again a close catcher coming into the new batsman. Nice attacking thinking here. The wicket seems to have settled. Much better batting track now. Well, seems to be coming on better this time. Again takes a thick outside edge. The batsman will be able to complete 2. So after 20 overs, Trinity are 99 for 1. So that brings up the 100 in the 21st over. 4.96. 32 required of 26.5 overs. Doing it in a canter now. Coming out and meeting the delivery. Just playing it back to the bowler. Once again another dot ball. Creating some doubt in the batsman now. Oh, that one. Fastest delivery going. Beating the batsman again. Back and trying to cut. And after 21, it's 100 for 1. And at this stage, St.Sebastian's was 62 for 3. Nicely worked away for a single. Since the fall of the first wicket, they have slowed down their scoring rate. So after 22, 101 for 1. The bowling card just Sandesh Fernando 1 for 20 off 5 overs. Mayan Silva's bowl 11, gone for 11 runs. Nothing much there to talk about. So at the other quarter final, Nalanda managed to get 189 for 7, and Royal at the moment 156 for 3 in 32 overs. So Royal doing pretty well. Incidentally, both teams not been able to. The teams that won the toss have not been able to put the runs on the board. You can see Ahan Wickramasinghe, the man in form, 47 not out, together with the Sasman Janayaka on 14. Sinet Lakwan, the opener, has got a 60. So it's a day for all the openers. And this match, together with the Royal Nalanda match, is shown live courtesy of the Batsman.com, who have the rights for Sri Lanka schools cricket. And bowling his fifth over, none for 12. Pretty reasonable when you compare with all the other bowlers. So after 23, 102 for 1. Sandesh Fernando continuing. The lone wicket taker. Need to get a few more of those to put some pressure on Trinity. Oh, well bowled, held it back. To work it on the leg side. Not easy for a new batsman coming in. You can see the man on 56 also not being able to get the mesh of the wicket. That's much better. Ume on 56 of 70. Target required another 30 runs of 23 overs and a bit. Keeping it tight. The last 4 or 5 overs have been pretty decent from St. Sebastian spinners. But the most important thing has not come their way, the wicket column. Sometime a single been taken. Slowly moves on to 103. 29 required. Nicely flighted in there. And that's the second wicket for Sandesh Fernando. Prasan Ganegoda has to go. Nicely flighted delivery. Eyes lit up. And go over the infield, but only succeeded in finding the safe hands of the mid-on fielder. Prasan Ganegoda gone for 3 of 22. Got corners on the both Sandesh Fernando for 3. Pawan Patiraja, just 17 years old, 5 innings, 116 runs, highest of 51. So reputed, recognized batsman. Has a 50 in this tournament. Been quiet for the last 4 to 5 overs now. This time nicely driven by Ume. For a single, so we see a left hand on strike. Pawan Patiraja to face his first delivery. Be interesting to see whether the off spinner will get a turn going round the wicket to Pawan. Short delivery on the back foot, cut to the cover fielder. No run. It has been pretty tidy. That's the end of another over. 25 gone. 106 for 2. You can see up until the 20th over, it's all high scoring. But after that 20 to 25, it has been at one level, just 1 or 2 runs on over. The 100 came up in the 21st, and since then 5 overs gone, just 5 runs scored. The difference at this stage, St. Sebastian's was 72 for 3. Swept in the air, and a good catch, running catch from short, fine leg. That's the end of Umar Ryzen for 60 of 77 deliveries. There we see caught Mahen Silva bowled Sandesh Fernando for 60 of 78 balls. So Sandesh Fernando creating the all needed wickets, getting all 3 wickets. Ranudha Somaratna is the new man in, 17 years old, scored quite a lot of runs in the 5 innings, 178, getting a 50 there again. So these 2 boys at the wicket are new to the crease, but they have scored some runs for their college. Pawan still has faced 3 deliveries and not opened his account, and now Ranudha Somaratna to take strike, facing Sandesh Fernando, has 3 for 21 in his 7th over. Sebastians will want him to strike quickly. Maybe 2 more wickets within the next 2 or 3 overs, and we may have a game on our hands. But saying that, just 26 more runs needed for Trinity. But this is a game of uncertainties. You'll never know what can happen till the last runs are scored or the last ball is bowled. At the moment, I would say it's all in favour of Trinity. But pressure can be a telling blow. That was too high. The ball appealing. That was off the thigh pad. Given as runs. So that was the reason the umpire had no worry at all. Not concerned about it. A strange approach towards the wicket, Sandesh. So after 26 overs, 107 for 3 now. Man City will continue. Trinity taking their time now. Two new batsmen at the crease. That one goes back, rocks back, and cuts it to the point boundary, bisecting the two fielders. Boundary coming after a long time for Trinity. The score's more to 112 now. Just 20 required. Much needed boundary there to break the shackles. A lot of encouragement coming from the dressing room. Seems to favor the offside. Anything short, cut it. And after 27 overs, 112 for 3. See the wagon wheel of Trinity College. Sandesh will continue. The man who has been taking the wickets. Oh, and that's another one, but just falling short of the point fielder. Lucky he didn't cut that. Run of the Somaratna. Position driven to the short mid on field, no run. So he guides it down to the third man fielder. Well, 19 required of 19.3. Slowed it down. Batsman had to wait for the ball to come in. That one is swept in the air, falling in between two fielders, and 2 runs taken. It's 115 now. Score moves on to 115 for 3. Loud appeal, but I think it was going down the leg side. Oh, it has gone off the bat. There's no need to appeal for that. And after 28 overs, 116 for 3. Just 16 required. And at this stage, St. Sebastians were 78 for 3. Going for that sweep again. Top edging it over the keeper's head. They got 1 run. No need for those shots. Just need another 16, 15 runs more. Why would you just want to throw your wicket away? See your college through and keep that average going. And not out will always be good for your average. That's better. Bowling is 8th over. Man Silva considered only 1 run in this over. That also was a false stroke. Sweep which went in there. That's the end of over number 29, 117 for 3. Pawan Patiraja. So interesting field now. Bring in a short catcher on the outside. Good ploy that is. Make him make a mistake. Such a stump. Want him to play on the front foot. Play into the hands of that fielder or get the slip in play. Again, shortish, playing on the back foot. Just 15 required to move into the semi-finals. And that's another boundary to Pawan using his feet, coming down the track and driving it along the ground. 4 more to the score. So now 121. Just 11 required now for a place in the semi-finals, like I said. But they'll have to wait till tomorrow to see who their opponents are. This is Richmond College Gaul or St. Joseph's College Colombo. This one again nicely swept. And that's another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Bringing that field in front, bowling the proper line and length. Swept this time for another boundary. So 125 is the score now. Just a mere 7 runs required. So it's easy work for Trinity. You can safely say that Trinity are in the semis, with Royal also needing just 10 runs more to go into the next semi and face the winners of St. Anthony's versus Mahanama, which also will be played tomorrow in Kurunegala. And both those matches too will be covered by the Batsman.com. As we talk, that's another boundary. So Pawan suddenly has changed gears. 3 boundaries in this over. And after 30 overs, 21-29 for 3. That one is put away to the boundary, and that is it. Trinity College Colombo have qualified for the school's under 19 semi-finals, knocking out St.Sebastian's College Moratua. Disappointing for the Moratua lads. Just managed to get 131 after winning the toss on a slowish pitch. They didn't come to terms with it, and the Trinity spinners did most of the damage, claiming 8 wickets out of the 10 that fell. And the worst part is that they didn't bat the 47 overs. But they would have to bat really well, because this Trinity side just outplayed them. 17 overs to spare. Have finished this match and to score 133 in 30.1 overs. Pawan Patiraja remaining not out on 21 of 20. And Ranudha Somaratna 6 of 11. Kalna Sandeepa finishing with expensive figures of none for 27 of 4.1 overs. And here we see the batting card. Deven Amar Singh at 39. That was where they gave the start. And Ume Rise 60. Massive partnership there for the first opening stand. Then Pasan Ganegoda for 3. For the 3 guys who were back in the pavilion. And then Pawan Patiraja 21. And Ranudha Somaratna 6. Look at the bowling figures. Not much to talk about apart from Sandesh Fernando 3 for 39 of 9 overs. The all others going wicketless. Krishan Pereira, Bianca Mendes, Jan Avishkar all going wicketless. And here we see the partnerships, the huge partnership of 87 of 107 deliveries for the opening stand, and then 16-3 and unbroken 27 for the 4th wicket, which sees Trinity College winning the match handsomely and marching into the semis. That's the Trinity College worm. See, there was a bit of a thing from the 20th to around the 25th over. Small slow period, but after that it was all the way. 20 boundaries in that innings, 31 overs, they scored 20 boundaries, 133 for 3, winning by a big margin of 7 wickets with 16.5 overs to spare. There you see well ahead from almost the start. The blue worm going way ahead and a big gap there. So that's it for St. Sebastian's with this tournament. There we see the match summary. St. Sebastian's 131 all out in 43.2 overs remaining. Another good 3.4 overs remaining. There's Trinity making short work of it. Trinity won by 7 wickets and have qualified in the Tier A for the semi-finals, which they'll have to wait for their opponents after tomorrow's game between St. Joseph's and Richmond College. So that's it from here, from Royal College, the quarter-final in TAA. So we'll be back tomorrow with the next 2 matches, St. Anthony's versus Manama from Kurnagala and Trinity, Richmond versus St. Joseph's from DS Grounds. Both matches covered to you by the Batsman.com. See you tomorrow.